Well, while people are showing up, I'm doing pre-stream making a tuna sandwich. It's going to be a double sandwich day. I also moved the desk over more, so I should maybe be more in the middle. You know, it's going to be good times, guys. For people's entertainment, let's bring back the notice. All right. Let's do that. Okay. We're gonna have a can of tuna. Can of tuna. Did we make progress? We did make progress. We are not done rescuing Sidney, but Sidney is in a better place than he previously was. Sidney is not doing too bad. All right, I have a really good tuna sandwich with chopped pickles and onions in there. It's really good. If you support multiple file formats, you'd have multiple buffer data structures. Is there potential for a language construct for this? Sure. But also, I mean, how much code is that buffer relative to the other code? It's probably not that much, right? So I wouldn't worry that much about it. Why am I working on this decoder? Because Sidney is a really good guy and deserves help. We can't let him stay in limbo. Also, I heard I'm not allowed to say simp on Twitch anymore or I'll get banned. And that's a problem because I think software is too complex, right? That's the root of all our problems. So if you could just make your software like more simp, like simpware, that's better, right? It's better. So I'm going to start my new streaming channel called simp.tv, where we make simple software. Who told me this? They announced it. You're not allowed to say simp or virgin or incel. I think because those three categories comprise 99% of the Twitch viewership. So they don't want to make the viewership mad. Can you still say neckbeards? I'm not sure if that was on the list, but neckbeard probably doesn't apply to a lot of people you would like to target because a lot of younger dudes just can't grow beard hair of any kind. So, you know, you can't be a neckbeard if you can't even grow a beard, right? Like, that's just how that is. Yeah. You would be like a bear neck of some kind. Why would you ever work on a piece of software when software already exists? Never mind that all the existing software is terrible in many obvious ways. Why would you make the software? What would make me leave Twitch? It would be pretty easy for me to leave Twitch, honestly. If they start banning people on ideological grounds that I don't think are reasonable, I would leave Twitch pretty easily. That's why I bailed on Patreon, for example. I didn't like that. And it's a shame because I was giving money on Patreon to people who could use it, but I felt it was better to get off the platform. Okay, so when I left off, we were looking at this red square, which is not the red square in Moscow. It is a different red square. What's an alternative to Twitch? Who cares? You know what? If I leave Twitch, then I don't have to deal with Twitch chat anymore. That's a bonus. Just think of what will I do if I don't have to answer the same questions 100 times every day? What will I do? What will I do? All right, so we're in video copy macro block, and I want to put an extra thing there. Okay, but video copy macro block means what we learned from before is that just means the value was wrong elsewhere, right? Why is remedy all hosed? Oh, because we exited. All right. Okay, let's just warm up again. What is going on? Remedy? It's dead, Jim. It's dead, Jim. All right, we are closing remedy. If we can. All right, are both remedies dead? No, this one's alive. Oh, wait. Okay, this one is able to restart. That's cool. So got to go to this thing again. And frame 5, which is where the red square is. Why are we not running? Rip. Rip. Oh, it's the x64 output. It doesn't like it. All right. That's what happened. I tried to reload. Let's recompile for the LLVM debugging output, which Remedy has an easier time with. That's better. How did I find the ability to sit down and grind for hours straight in my 20s? You think I waited till my 20s to sit down and grind for hours straight? Dude, I was doing that shit when I was 10. 11. 10, 11. Like, if you have an attention span problem where you can't do something for hours, that's going to prevent you from being a good programmer. So fix that. And it may just have to do with what you're paying attention to. If what you're paying attention to is not interesting enough for you, it won't hold your attention. So maybe do something else. I don't know. Do I regret being a programmer? No, not at all. All right. So what were we doing? Now I'm going to go to the video. Killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. In my mind and in my car. All right. So there we go. We are in row 19, column 18 of the Y channel, which is not what we're looking for. But we are doing copy macro block. So, right? Oh, I forgot to put a line there. But anyway, now we're in the red channel. Okay? And I believe what we will find is the data in the red channel is probably already hosed. Let's find out. $129. No, it's fine. Odd V, odd H, interpolate. So by the way, interpolate should totally just be a compile time parameter here. Because I think every time we call it, we know if it's false or true. Yeah, see? Also, these last two parameters could totally, like block size, yeah, they could both totally be known at compile time. Okay. So the SIs okay. And then here it's also, it's 128 on the source. Okay, I guess I didn't uncomment this down here, which I should do. Okay, let's double check on this really fast, the 1111. And so I want to see the cyberpink here again. All right. So cyberpink 2077, that is what we wanted to see. If I remove this, then we should get cyber red and not cyber pink. Cyber red. Okay, so we're hitting the right block. This is totally fine. Oh, you know what we could do? We could figure out what channel it's in. Because down here, we could say S is equal to, oh, I don't know. Video.frame current.cr.data. If it's in the red channel, set it to 127, right? Set the output. Oh, and then we could go to A, and we could say if index is equal to 5, break, because we just don't need to crank other frames after that. And why don't we just go ahead and do this, guys? Put a $sign there and a $sign there, and then we can kick ass. Already we've optimized this program more by putting $2 signs in. Okay, so what does the output look like? It still looks cyber red, which is weird. Let's not even save the Y file for now. We don't need any cyber white. We just need cyber red. So to stay productive, do I have a schedule plan task list? I mean, I write down things to do and then I ignore my to-do lists for a long time. So like whatever. So I just want to make sure that we're cyberpunk. And, whoops. We are not cyberpunk. Ever. Oh, because it's... Is it D? Hold on. It's s.cr.data is D. Oh. Frame.cr.data, but we don't pass frickin' frame. So S is equal to, this is D, because again, the arguments swap because somebody makes me angry. All right, there we go. Why are we cyberpunk 6 times? I don't know why we are that cyberpunk. Okay, but when we set red to 0, we get green. All right. I'm going to say what's in the channel. Get better internets, bro. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, 127. Does that fix the problem? $128, 27, 27, 255, 128, 129. What? What? Why are we cyberpunk 6 times on one frame? Okay, look, I fixed the problem, guys. It's totally fixed. All right. All right. So what I want to know is why okay, wait, that's weird. Wait, what? How come we never were cyberpunk? What's going on? We say 255 here. How? What's going on? Why? Are we running on the wrong file? What? We're never even hitting this break. What is going on, guys? All the breakpoints are gone. We're starting this one again. Okay. Then we go here. Oh, it doesn't like the dollar signs, I bet. Because a user breakpoint was hit. No, but we know about that. Oh, I hit the wrong key. Okay, guys, for some reason, dollar signs are breaking debug info. Well, that's my theory. So it makes me sad, but that's fine. We will work on that later. We'll try taking them off. All right, so let's try this again. Okay, yeah, see our breakpoints are working now. So we hit this, and then we go here, or not. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, it prints cyberpunk on every frame index. So it's actually frame 3 that's messed up. Why are we getting 255? Okay. So we get 255 here on okay, so here this is round 2. Wait. 0 0. We've got 2 cyberpunks now. We need another 127. So 1, 2, 3. And then a 255. Oh, because of this. I should put this breakpoint up here so I don't have to deal so much. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. So S sub Si is, oh, we already had 255 though. Okay. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Let's make sure that we have the right number of breaks, right? So 0, 1, right? We have a cyberpunk. 2, no. Is it 2 per cyberpunk? God. How many is it per cyberpunk? I don't understand. I don't understand how many. Hold on. Okay, first break is video copy macro block. Okay, great. 1. Same. I don't know why we're doing this many. I mean, guys, yeah. What I should do is I should set a breakpoint down here. Okay. This is, where are we in main? This is what's confusing me. We are in index 3. Yeah, so it's frame 3, which is weird. Like, it sure looks wrong. So why is it taking till frame 5 to be visible? Maybe it was visible before. It's just that frame 5 was the one that we picked. That's quite possible. Maybe I just saw the big juicy red square in frame 5. Let's try index is equal to 3. And then I won't have to do all the things. Well, actually, we'll also just output the thing, right? So 3, yeah, okay, 3 has a juicy red square. Wait, is that in the same place? I guess we don't know. I think that's in a different place. Hold on. Hold on. And let's take out the fixing of the color, setting it to 127. Okay. So when we don't fix that, it actually stays 255, but then it recovers. Okay, it is in the same place. That's good. So it's frame 3 where this happens. I don't know why the frame 5 cyberpunk is 129. That's pretty weird. But these 255s look wrong to me. Okay. So So we're going to do this. No, not there. We don't cyberpunk yet. No, we don't. Whoa. Guys, didn't I say 3? Are you not even understanding the whole thing? Okay, so here, okay. So, S sub S, it's already 255. Dude, I hate this program. This is the same problem we had before. So now I get to figure out when this actually went to 255, and fuck you. Okay, so this happened during the previous frame, I guess. Like, if this is even the problem, I assume this is a problem, but it might not be. So just to be paranoid, why don't I get the C program doing the same thing, right? Okay. So if we're in the red channel, we can break there on frame 3. Now D here is the destination. Dude, I hate the variable names in this program. All right. So okay. All right. Yes, so this is all good. Actually, let's delete all these and run it again. Okay. Great. So we can look in 3 and say, what is your major malfunction, Lieutenant? A step. Oh, stopped. I thought the program stopped. Okay. Yeah, cyberpunk. Now, we're going to go here. Okay, we should be where we expect to be. Roughly, yes. Okay, so S sub SI is 128. Okay, so that is the thing that we need to figure out. So here, S sub SI is 255, resulting in a very red square. Okay, well, what did we do before this? We're putting, so D, which is actually the source, is frame forward. Like what? I don't understand that. And then S, which is not the source, but actually the destination, is frame current. So we're copying from frame forward to frame current. Why is that? Is that because motion always gets decoded? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, guys. It's a giant poop. You could f-write the S array and diff the array and diff the hex to find the first frame that's broken. I mean, yeah, maybe. Frame 4 is fine. No, I don't think frame 4 is fine. Frame 4 is hosed as well. We're just not writing it out. So what do I do here? You know what? Fucking. Okay. So what do we do? We need to find out where frame forward came from. And again, it was probably swapped with a different, or frame. Do we need frame forward or frame current? We need frame forward, right? Okay, hold on. SI is 36624. All right. How weird is it that these are indented differently? Like what? All right. S arrow cr.data 36624 128 255. Okay, this is what's wrong. And that is frame forward. So video frame forward .cr.data 36624 255. Okay. So where did frame forward come from? I mean, last time I just went all the way up to the main loop and like looked at it. That might be what I have to do here again. Because like, dude, I have no idea. There's just too many functions that all do weird things. With names that are not specific enough. Like, what is going on with this indentation? What is happening? Okay. Dude, I don't know. I can't even, I saw where these things swap before and I can't even frickin' tell. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the main loop. You can tell how aggravated I am about this. All right, we're going to go to index 2. Okay. And we're going to ask about PLM video decoder frame forward. Okay, so this is index 2, so we wouldn't expect this to get messed up till here, maybe. Frame forward, frame current, frame last. What the hell is it called? Frame backward. So frame backward here. All right. Now we have to figure out who that was at the start. Okay, so index 0, 1, 2. We have 880-2080 D80. 82D. And now it's, so it was frame current is now frame backward. Right, that makes sense. They like shift 1 into the past, right? So frame backward at the end of this is 36624. So 0, 1, 2. So what about this for frame current? Is it already bad? I doubt it. Okay. So we could set our data breakpoint here, I think. Way more annoying to do this than it should be. 26FE 90B 4190. 1 byte. All right. Okay. So dest sub di 128. Maybe it'll get overwritten. Interpolate false. So it's this case. It's S sub SI. Okay. Ah, there we go. 255. You know what? I should have just put if it's equal to 255 in here. Honestly, because there probably shouldn't be any 255s. That would have been the stupid way to do it. Okay. Video decode macro block. Decode block. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. So I actually don't know if it's this or the other call. The second argument is block. So it's block 5. And the problem is I can't tell which call to the macro we are in. But this is progress, guys. So in here, there's some call to, what is it? Some call to block set. Could be this one. Could be this one. Okay. N is to video arrow macro block intra is false. So I think we are here. So D sub di but we already just wrote into it. What was it before? Well, so we could check for a 255 down here. We could go line 1268. Okay. So all right. So now we get to find out if we're thinking with cyberpunk. Right? We are thinking with cyberpunk. And that gives us a 255. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Let's just double check here. What index are we on? 2. Okay, that's good. Now you're thinking with cyberpunk. Okay. Ridge DDI, Ridge SSI, 130. And then it gets clamped to 255. Why are we adding these? Shouldn't these be averaged? I guess not. Okay, so it's time to look carefully at what the C version does compared to this one. Because these look like, I mean, isn't the C version just doing the same thing as this, right? So this one is PLM clamp D sub DI plus S sub SI, right? A PLM clamp is just what you would expect. So we could say, well, first of all, we could say if we're thinking with cyberpunk in the C program, and I bet we wouldn't, right? Okay. Right? Because that's what I want to know, is are we thinking with cyberpunk now, or are we not? Print. Okay, you can't print in C. You have to F in chat for C. All right. What is it called? We are not thinking with cyberpunk there, right? Okay. So these values were 128 and 130. We didn't get 128 and 130. Was it really 128 and 130? I don't know. Let's see. 128, 130. So is that what's wrong? Like, okay. Dude, I don't know what to diff. Stop telling me to print a diff, everybody. I don't know what to diff. That is the problem. I have no idea what is what when in this program. If I did, I wouldn't need to print a diff anyway. All right? Jesus, people. Okay. No, we have some Sidney Coleman right here. He's in the program. I don't know why you can't see Sidney Coleman. He is living inside the program right now. And the question is, what do we do about this? Is it that the value of the IDCT is way too high? Should I look at the IDCT function? Like, is this supposed to be... Like, what if I just break here every time for a second and just see what it kind of looks like? S sub Si is 0. Okay, it got... But in general, these coefficients aren't that big. So, like, we just had real big coefficients. But we do get 129s. Okay, that's suspicious, though. Like, we're mostly near 0. And then once in a while, we get a 128, 129. That looks wrong. Doesn't it? Like, why are we mostly near 0? And then once in a while... Once in a while, we get a 128. It's very rare. 132. Like, what? That looks wrong. Like, these are small numbers. And then 132. Unless those are supposed to be DC coefficients, in which case they're fine. I have no idea what the data is. Let's look at that, though, for a second. I mean, we kind of glossed over this before and said it doesn't look like there's any problem because all the values are S32. The block is a pointer to S32. But these are all 16-bit values. There's no 8-bit values anywhere in here. Nowhere. I don't know. Okay, guys, here's a weird thing about this. These are bytes going in here, but this DCT is on S32s. So it's doing some kind of like hacker's delight 4-byte at a time operations. It's like trying to do SIMD with not SIMD is what it's doing. Probably. And like that might behave a little bit differently. Like when I get an S sub Si with a high value, whoops, I passed it. We had a 129. I thought it would be every 64, but it's been more than 64 key presses. Let me just say conditions S sub SI orig SSI is greater than or equal to 129. Okay. 128.30. Wait, now we're thinking with cyberpunk, right? Oh God, this is going to take forever. Okay. Okay, so I want to start again and get before we get that. Okay, so here we have a 129 and a 20. Now, what is SI? Do we know anything about this? It's 0. Really? 0? Okay. Go again. 0, 0, 0, 64. Are these DC components? Okay. We can go to the C version and ask the same question. What does this look like? We could say orig SSI is greater than or equal to 129. Let's take that away. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in the C version. So it is something with the IDCT probably. So let's just say here, is it literally the first time that this happens? Let's see. S.data. No. Second time? No. Okay, that's the fourth time. That's pretty good. It's not 129 though. Let's try 127. Because that's good enough. Let's make sure that I compiled, just because I'm being paranoid here. I think I did. Just making sure. Yeah, okay, there's not even a 127. Okay, so why are we getting a 127? Fourth time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bingo. 1, 2, 3, 4. So S sub SI is 32768. Okay, hold on. What is it usually? 288, 416. Okay, that's a wrap in a 16 bits. So where does this get set? This gets set where does S happen? What the hell is S? There's so many S's in this program, dude. Video.block data. Okay, block data. What does block data get set? Okay, we found the thing. We found the thing. Video.block data. Level times pre-multiplier matrix. Okay, level. I mean, it's probably here, right? 1, 2, 2, 3. People do not really know, but cowabunga is a cyberpunk term spoken by the proud cyberpunk people. Except there is no cowabunga. Oh, we set the sub-zeros a lot, right? And we have the problem on zeros. We had it on a 64 once as well, but all right, well, let's see what happens. Okay, assertion failed, 1165. We're left shifting it by 8. Oh, whoops, I printed the whole array, guys. That's fine. It's a typed signed 32. That's a 16-bit. So, I don't get it. Is 128 bad? Is 128 too high? That could be the actual problem. Okay, so that's literally the first time. So what I could do is also I could set a breakpoint in the C version there for, what function are we in? Video decode block. And we could say, conditions, self block data 0 is greater than 127. Okay, that actually happened. Okay. 32768. Okay. What is the problem? So we're going S sub 0 plus 128, right? And we get a 128 out of that. So we're just rounding and truncating, right? So clamped, clampied. That doesn't give us a 255. But also this macro block intro was false when, so I don't know what the deal is there. Maybe we get there again. Okay. Okay, this happens a lot. But not when macro block intra is off. What? Okay, wait, was our breakpoint? Greater than 127. Okay, hold on. Do we even get there? What? There were no conditions on there. Okay, great. Okay, hold on. We gotta back this off for a second. So we know it's legit to have this value. but not in some, or it doesn't happen in some cases. All right. Where's my trouble question mark? Okay. So basically, we go back here and say orig SSI is greater than 127, which I guess shouldn't happen. Right. Okay. So I'm really confused. S is not bytes right now, right? Okay. So video macro block intra is 0. So I could set a breakpoint up here, right? We didn't get a cowabunga though. This is weird. This assertion didn't go off, which we left in. Guy, I'm confused again. I start chasing something down. Hello, people. I start chasing something down, and the problem is I just lose track of what's happening. So this is confusing me. It looks to me like if this is 128 or more, we fail. And that doesn't happen in the other thing. Now, I think we decided that it was being set to a high value up here, but that was fine only when, okay, so we're going to go video block data 0 is greater than 32,000 and video arrow, what's it frickin' called? Macro block intra. What the hell is intra? Dude, I don't know what anything means in this. All right, so we're just going to run with that. What is this breakpoint? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it never gets set. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Orig S data 0. 33024. That's a very specific number. Okay, is it that one? Maybe. Three 3024. Pre-data is 129. But we decided that's legal. Or maybe it's only 128 that's legal. Maybe 129 is a bridge too far. Let's see. It's fine. 129. Well, I guess I could trace down from here, right? So self block data 0, 33024, all right? But macro block intra is 1. Maybe that's the problem. Three 3024, 33024. Happens a lot. See, that's the problem with not knowing the code is I don't know what values are reasonable, and that makes it hard. Doesn't happen. Here, oh, well, wait, it's also true. Okay, wait. Okay, it doesn't get to 33024 by that pathway. And not by here. What? It doesn't happen here. It doesn't happen here. Everybody, what do I do? This is difficult. Do I know? Yes, we know which macro block, guys. I appreciate the help, but sometimes things are just totally randomizing when you like suggest stuff. Like that's the hard part about Twitch chat, man. Because sometimes the suggestions are good, and sometimes it's just I have to fend off all the random. We already located it hours ago. Although I guess we're not testing those values inside this particular function. Yeah. No, I know. I appreciate the trying to help, but I really what's going on is I'm frustrated about this program still. I don't like, okay. So what is, like, I just don't understand. Obviously this is bad. This doesn't happen in the C version. We can actually check to make sure that it is the right macro block, right? So, yeah, 1918. That's the right one. As you can see from, where is it? From here we go, 1918. See that? Boom. So we know all about 1918. The 1918 Project by the New York Times. What is the input to IDCT the same? I don't know. But this isn't necessarily the right place to check. Like suggesting like writing to files and diffing all this stuff is premature. I have no idea if this is the right thing to check. Literally no idea. Because I don't understand. Like it seems like this value is too big for, I could actually test this in the C program, right? I think the value is just the DC component is too big, right? I think by the time we get in here, this is supposed to be small. It's supposed to be on the scale of this 128 kind of stuff, right? Wait, now I'm very... SI is 64. I don't know. I actually don't know if that's the problem at all. If you IDCT garbage, you'll get max intensity output. Yeah, I don't think it's garbage, but I think it is the DC component is way too high. Like I don't think it's supposed to be 32K when the rest of the elements are like, you know, small. See what I mean? Let's go to the C version here. And now I'm lost again. We're down here. We're going to put 3340. We're going to put auto orig s. Oh, let's call it the same thing. What was it? Orig s. Data 0 equals s sub 0. This could also be s sub 0. I don't know why I did the other thing. Okay. So then we'll just make a breakpoint before the IDCT, and we'll just see if this is a thing that could, if this is a thing that could happen. Oh, okay, it's this one. All right. Okay. So we're going to put this, and we're going to say orig s data 0 is greater than 33,000. And it doesn't happen. Okay, whereas here, orig s data 0 is greater than 33,000. It happens on the broken macro block. Okay, so that's the problem. The problem is this is weird code, again, because the intermediate value of this is supposed to be big, but then it's supposed to get shifted down. So the question is, why is this big? Why is it a giant named Kanye? You know what I'm saying? Why is it a giant named Kanye? Could force DC to 128. Yeah, we could just set it to 128 if it's big, right? I'm pretty sure that would fix the bug. Let's just see for a second if we can figure it out, though. So see, there's just different paths by which we could have got here. But it's not here because we assert that it's less than or equal to 32K. And that doesn't go off. So does zigzag not touch the DC component? What's going on there? It should. Like, what's going on there? So this is weird. It didn't happen here. Wait, this assert is taken out. Oh, this is the macro block intra, right? Okay, we didn't do any of this stuff. We went here. We just set quant matrix. And then I guess... So is this the only time we get called for this macro block? Oh, it's the first time. So we could set a breakpoint in here for the row and column, right? Except this isn't... This is just a place. So 1918. So we could just see if we could just stop here, right? The problem is, well, okay. Let's try it. Okay. So the problem is we needed to disable this one for a little bit. Until we're on frame 2. Okay, so we're here. Is that the last one? Yeah, okay, so we'll try again. Start over. It's the 7th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, all right. I can work with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, it's already big. It's already the value that it was going to have. So who set that? Okay. So we never get d zigzagged is equal to 0 there for some reason. What does that even mean? N. Where does n come from? Where does n... It starts as maybe 1. No, it starts as 0 in this case, right? But we add some stuff to it. I don't know. Okay. Maybe that's the problem. N is 2, 2, 2, so like we never assign element 0. Let's try this again and look carefully. 1, no, not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What was this one? Oh. 8. Okay, so n starts as 0. We get the quant matrix. We get coef, which is what? 257. That's sus. Except not really, because we're shifting it by 8. So we expect it to be higher than 255. Level. N plus equals run. Zigzag 1, n plus equals 1. Let's just see what the C program does there. Is it 1918? I sure hope so. Row 19, column 18. Row 19, column 18. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Quant matrix. Run. Coef is 1. Gosh, guys, that's different. Let's actually see what the coef is every time. 1. Oh, we don't have it yet. Psi. Are you supposed to be able to read a VLC that's... Wait, what? All right. So this is these frickin' things, which I don't know what any of this is about. So that's great. That's great. So 1, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we do that check, we skip to 7, which is great. Run is 0. Coef is 257 on 7. Wait, what? Run. So n is now 2, right? Just like it. Oh no, 1. Wait, what? Oh no, because we didn't do the equals 1 because that's in the other case, right? Okay. So n is 1. Level, I don't know what that is. 6. 5. Okay. That doesn't matter though. We care about element 0 is what's screwing us up, which it's 0. Okay, so now 8. Oh, on the way in. On the way in, it's 0. Yeah, I mean, the problem may actually be earlier than what I'm even looking at. All right. So run, level, d zigzagged. Oh, d zigzagged is 0. Because n is 0. What? Run is 0. N is 0. Coif is 1. Okay, I'm worried now that we're... All right. Edit breakpoint. And not self in macro block intra. So that puts this on the second. So 1, 2. I think. So then we can trace this state is 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay. Easy. Which means coef is 1. Which is not really probably what's happening over here. Okay. Let's do this. So we go 1. Oh no, it's the first one here. Okay. That's actually different then. Hold on. First one. Run is 1. Level is 1. N is 1. D zigzagged is 1. And the original block data is 0. I think we just have incoming block data that's hosed, which makes me sad. Because again, I just want, it's going to take me hours to ask the question, who set that? Right? Makes me very angry how much of my life I'm wasting on this. Okay, so n is 1. Wait, coef 257, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just we don't hit the 0th element and it's too high. So like, who set that? I don't know. Back to the drawing board. Just diff it.
Diff what?
That's the problem. Stop saying just diff it. Why am I streaming when people say stuff like that? That's what I'm trying to find out, is what to diff. I don't know. If I knew, we would be done. Stop saying just diff it, guys. Sarcasm, when I get really annoyed at wasting precious hours of my life doing something that debuggers should have built in, it's really not the time for sarcasm. It doesn't help, and it makes me want to not stream, honestly. It's just, it's hard sometimes being a dude wasting his life in front of a computer doing nothing good. Yeah, so the problem is, in this case, we legitimately don't overwrite element 0. which means element 0 is incorrect going in. And I can't just say, hey Siri, why is element 0 33,024? Going in. She won't have anything to say to me about that. Okay, so I wanted to see if there was a low-hanging fruit there. Let's see if S sub 0 is greater than 33,000. S sub 0 is 127. So we're just going to do that. All right. What was our old, so our old Sidney, our 3 and 5 look like this, right? So we're going to see what happens if we just monkey patch that. All right, we are very cyberpunk. All right. They are much better. There is now one white square, but you know what? I bet that goes away if we say like 10,000, right? If I worked at Microsoft, I would check this in and say, it's fixed. We're not writing these anymore. This is not up to date. Perfect. If I worked at Microsoft, this would now ship in Windows 2021. Yeah, no, he's actually looking fine. This would look perfect, except this is the beginning frames when the video is still fading in. So like, you don't see it. Okay. So we've sort of rescued Sidney. Sort of. We just need a higher quality rescue for Sidney. Now, this is the problem. The question is just what? What is going on there, bro? So let me just do this. We've determined that it is the incoming value, so I can get rid of some of this other no check-in code. Let's leave that. That can go. There's only so much mess that we should put. This can go. I guess we'll leave that one actually. This can go. Wait. No, not that. Don't delete that one. Go ahead and delete this. Go ahead and delete this. Oh, this is what I was thinking of here. See, that assert never went off because we don't do element 0 here. Okay, so why is element 0 messed up? Let's actually let's actually see what happens. Was Casey here? Oh no, Casey used to work there, yeah. I thought you meant left the chat. Maybe he did. Maybe I was too focused on things to notice Casey showing up in the chat. Well, I think it's time for me to warm up some tea water and do some pull-ups. Oh, in celebration though, this is what I was going to do. In celebration, we're going to do the first 100 frames of Sidney and see how many are cyberpunk. All right. Why are We don't need to print Cyberpunk here anymore. All right. So this isn't happening anymore because we figured out the cause a priori. Okay, so oh wait, we only saved for 3 and 5? That's not what we want. Here we go. This is Sidney Fest 2020. Look at this. Look at this dude. That's a good video. Sidney Fest 2020. That's a good meatballs. All right. I'm going to warm up some tea water and do some pull-ups. And then we'll get back on the horse here. Why does it... What kind of stupid UI nonsense is this? Let's enlarge it if you double click on it, but only a little bit. Like, let's not make it the size of the window or anything. Let's just make it 2x. 2x should be enough for anyone, says Bill Gates. Water is boiling. Okay, so we've got a Sidney. We just need to figure out what is going on here. No, not there. Not there. Okay, we did Sidney Fest, so we'll stop. We'll stop here. This is just our Sidney celebration. Look at all these video frames. Pull-up PB is 5. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but it's more than I could do at the beginning of the year. 4.8. No, I've actually done 5. Pull-ups or chin-ups. I could do about 5 of either. The weird thing is, so the bar that I'm using is one of these like pull-up bars that installs into a door frame. And like, it's weird. I can't quite do real chin-ups on it because there's another bar like out that I don't know what that's for, but my head would hit it. So I can't quite position my chin in the right place. So they're like, I can do about 5 almost chin-ups for as high as I can get my head to go. Yeah, it's like hanging from the top of the door frame, you know? Pull-ups are very hard for me. I couldn't really do hardly any. I could basically do 1 when I started, which was like actually 2 months ago, but then I went traveling for 7 weeks. So I went from like 1 to 3 very rapidly, like over a few days. Okay. You bet Sidney can do 5? Well, I'm not sure about the qualifications to get into the push-up competition, but if you have to be presently alive in our current neighborhood of space-time, then he may not be able to enter the competition. That's all I'm saying. Very spacist of me. Very space-timist. Yeah, I guess it is. All right, so we're going to get rid of Sidney Fest here. As good as that is. And we're going to go back to figuring out what's going on. Now, fortunately, we have a place to break and start thinking about we actually don't even need this. We'll leave the cyberpunk in there for now. But really it's this place. Dude, I need to replace this mouse. Its battery doesn't last very long anymore. Okay. So we just want to break here for now. And see what's going on. Let's make triple sure we're recompiled. Okay, we didn't want that breakpoint, whatever that was. Okay, great. So S sub 0 is 32768. That is higher than we want. Why? Where are we in the program now? We're in decode macro block for video, comma 3, which is weird. Okay, does that mean that the previous call set it? Like, because wouldn't we... Wouldn't we have checked it every time? Okay. So like, okay, hold on. video MB call is 14 and row is 7. We actually don't know that this is the illegitimate place. We're going to say it is, though, because we also fixed all the stuff in the Y component. I assume we're in the Y component right now. I don't know if there's a way to know. Whatever. But like, unless n was 1 for all those other iterations, that might be it. Let's actually put this up a little bit. Is it possible that these are left over from a macro block intra step? Are they supposed to be cleared by like a mem set or something that I goofed on? All right. So we are now breaking here. Row 7. Oh, row 7, 14. 14, 9. 16, 2. 19, 5. 10, 11. 12, 11. 19, 18. Yeah. We could stick on our 1918 situation. This is the one where we're going to be cyberpunk, right? Oh, well, we have to run to cursor to know that. No. This is probably the Y channel. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this again. Video MB call is equal to 14 and video MB row is 7. Okay, great, great, great. Is this the right one? No. Is this 2? It's the second time. 1, 2. There we are. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, what is S? Okay, hold on. Let's just... Why can I not step into this? It's like not letting me step into video decode block. That's communist. Video block data. All right. So, oh, it's probably, okay, these flags aren't set. Duh. Okay. So this, oh, it's 32768 the first time as well. Interesting, but this isn't the problem time. This time is. So it's there both times. When does that get set? What is block data? Okay. So CBP is just not going to have, it's 4. So then this, if I try to step past this, we're going to hit our other breakpoint, right? Yeah. Okay, so that is interesting. Why is it so high? We could check this in the C version. And I bet you it is not 32768, right? Let's see. We are in... Oh, that one's also got a loop. Remember that? Decode macro block. All right. So here we go. We're going to put the breakpoint here because who knows. Edit breakpoint, and this is self. Okay. And we go. And so here, block data 0 is 0. Here, block data 0 is 32768. So it's already wrong. So we need to know, why is it non-zero? And let's just read the source code. Block data 0, block data 0, block data 0. This is all within the decode block though. Okay, we do mem set to 0 here. That's a little interesting. Or like we always set the, see the setting the 0th element out after we do the thing? Isn't that interesting? It's because we don't want, there's like some mega hack in here about the magnitude of the 0th element that I don't know what that's about, but this is kind of cleaning up after it. Right? I feel like, whoops, shushy Max. I feel like, oh yeah, something weird is happening. Okay, anyway, who else does block data? So it's supposed to reset every time after we use it. Like there's literally not supposed to be any case that it survives, that element 0 survives this. This clears element 0. This mem sets the whole thing. This clears element 0. Sorry, no, not that. This clears element 0. This mem sets the whole thing. So whoever sets it, it ain't supposed to be that way. And that's it. Okay, what if I do this? What if I put a super mem set up here? Okay, first of all, does that break the program? Nope. In fact, it doesn't. Okay, so then if we take out our 127, does that break the thing? No, it doesn't. So maybe our mem set is wrong. Okay. Assert S sub 0 is equal to 0 at the end of this. No. Really? Really? Am I stupid? By the way, this could just be S, by the way. Video block data. Oh God, guys. Guys. Okay. Guys. What we have here is I done fucked up real bad. Okay, here's the deal. This language is different from C, as you may know. How is it different from C? Well, in C, arrays are kind of magically pointers, right? So if you have something like block data that's like 64 integers, in C, if you assign something else to this, it doesn't copy the array. It just gives you the pointer, right? In this language, this is a value type. And if you do this, you copy the array. Okay? Should have copied the array. No, should have not copied the array, guys. Okay, so this is the problem. And we can fix it by just doing this. Whoops, hold on. Look, no assertion. You know what else? We're going to delete this cyberpunk silliness. We're going to delete this. And we're going to delete this assertion. And we're going to delete all of this. And what else are we going to delete? Like, I don't even know. Ta-da. Ta-da. You know what we're going to do? Do you know how you really celebrate Sidney Fest? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure everything's removed. Let's take out our row call. Let's take out these. Let's take out this. Let's take out this. Oh, right. We definitely need to test that. All right. Hey, look, it still works, everybody. Why? Because I wasn't dumb anymore. Pre-data. We don't need pre-data. That's like pre-crime, guys. Look, okay. Do you know how you celebrate Sidney Fest? You do the following. You fill up your hard drive. How many frames do you think it's going to be? Copy the array. Yeah, like that array is a value type. And I just didn't notice because I was transliterating the code, you know, pretty literally. All right, so this is Sidney, better than you've ever seen him before. Let's not actually. Let's just do like 1,000 frames. You know, we could keep dumping it to the same file name and then watch the video in Explorer, right? Wouldn't that be entertaining? Let's do that. All right, so I think we have this video decoder working to a reasonable level. Who knows? We might want to bitwise test it against the reference implementation, but all right. So we're going to delete our PNGs, and we're going to output them all to Sidney.png. All right. This is a debug build of the executable, by the way. Okay, we're watching the Sidney video now. Here we go. This is our video player that we wrote today. It's a pretty quality video player, right? Is this just to bypass something like Bink? Let me explain in 1 sec. I got to turn on the air conditioning. So part of what I'm doing is just, I'm dog fooding my programming language, right? In a way like, hey, we're doing serious bit operations and stuff, which gives me an idea for tomorrow's stream. Like we found one actual compiler bug that I probably wouldn't have found if I wasn't doing like a math intensive program like this. All right. So that's good. And then also it's just like you see how your language goes, you see what code looks like in it and that kind of a thing. And for my slideshow program, I've wanted to play videos for a long time and I didn't want to link to. So the problem with everybody's video library is they're either terrible to compile or, you know, they use like Windows codecs and you have to have things installed and whatever, right? Whereas the point, as I sort of describe in the header to this code, the point, like video is just a file format, right? It like shouldn't be harder to play a video than it is to draw a JPEG, yet somehow magically it is, and it's super way less reliable. So this is just about giving people some simple code that they can use. It's not the newest video format, but you can just compile it and there's no weird dependencies and you can just have video, right? And maybe over time we'll evolve it into a better codec. But for now, it's like, hey, it is right there. Yeah. And I get to have video in my slideshow program later. I mean, we still don't have full playback yet, but playback without audio is probably only a small amount more code. And then playback with audio, who knows? I would actually play this video to celebrate, but we watched it multiple times yesterday. You know what? Let's play the beginning of the video to celebrate. All right. So that's a lot of, we're going to celebrate right now. I think we have audio in it, right? I don't know how much of the laugh we caught in the segment, but syncing audio and video is the hardest part. Yeah, we'll see. You feel like making the copy of the array is going to bite people? Well, it'll bite people who are translating from C, right? We could, somebody suggested like, hey, you should have a translating from C metaprogram checker, and we could do that, I think. That's on the table, right? So then if you're porting something like this, it would warn you on something like an array copy, even though that's legal, it would not be what you wanted your C program to be doing. Similarly, the small integer overflow check that we caught earlier today. All right, I'm going to celebrate for a second while I sip my Bengal spice tea. Where is the, let's see, let's get VLC. And this is only just like a 3-minute snippet. We're not going to watch the whole thing again. We watched it twice yesterday. Very good lecture.
lecture has a history. It's essentially a rerun of a lecture I gave as the Dirac lecture at Cambridge University a little under a year ago. And there's a story there. I had been asked to give this lecture several years ago, when it was 2 years in the future. And of course, when someone asks you to do something 2 years in the future, that's never. You always say yes. And the time came, I got a communication from Peter Goddard at St. John's College, who was running the operation, who said, what do you want to talk about? And I said, I don't know, who's the audience? And he said, oh, it's pretty mixed. You'll get physics graduate students, physics undergraduates, people from chemistry and philosophy and mathematics. And I thought, these are not the people to whom to address on the subject of non-abelian quantum Heron black holes, which was what I was working on at the moment. So I said, look, I've always been interested in giving a lecture on quantum mechanics, what a strange thing it is, and exactly what strange thing it is. And do you think such a lecture would be suitable? And he said, yes, give us a clever title. So I emailed back, Quantum Mechanics in Your Face, because I wanted to really confront people with quantum mechanics. And Peter said, no good, he said. A British audience would not understand the locution and indeed might think it was obscene. All to the good, I said, but he was adamant. So since one of the themes of the proposed lecture was that people get a lot of confusion because they keep trying to think of quantum mechanics as classical mechanics, I suggested this alternative title. And he said, I have all of this on discs. This is a true story. He said, this is, nope, a British audience wouldn't get it, too American. So I said, well, all right. If you want something British, he said, too facetious. So finally, we settled on this title, which, as you can see, is a little wimpier than the others. But now I'm back in the land of free speech, so the title of the talk is Quantum Mechanics in Your Face.
You know that this talk occurred a long time ago because he referred to Harvard as being in the land of free speech. So there you go. Would I have done things differently now? Yeah, I probably should have done compile the C program earlier, because that approach did help us a lot. Like having a reference implementation is very helpful. So I should have done that first. I didn't want to do it because, you know, I was worried about being able to compile it and that being a hassle and that derailing the main thing. But because it's a single file header library, it actually was easy to compile. So I should have done that much faster. Free speech isn't free. I can't wait till the second episode of Sassy Justice. Did you see Sassy Justice, George? You must have seen Sassy Justice. I can't believe Sassy Justice only has like 1 million YouTube views or something. Let's see. Oh, it's got 2 million now. No, but Googling. Okay, you have to. I'll paste the link. You have to watch the following video if you think freedom isn't free. Okay. The link is going into chat. Is the December 12th Sassy Justice? The December 12th Sassy Justice is like a mini episode. It's only a few minutes. They're going to do another full episode eventually. But I think it's best to watch the first episode before anything. What are your intended semantics for the mod operator? Do you want it to be the same as C++? Do you want it to be a strict modulus that is always positive? I'm not sure what is the right solution generally. I'm not sure if there's a good reason to keep it like C aside from compatibility, in which case we could do a thing like we just did where we have a C checking mode, right? A C warning mode. Or maybe the default is to be like C, but then there's a modifier on it like we have for some operators that says, no, do the other thing, right? It's just unclear. Like, I don't think about mod enough to really know what's the right thing. The C++ mod is really good. Why? It's the C mod. What's the difference between C++ mod and C mod? I always, basically every single time that I use mod, I want it to be always positive, right? I want it to be the mathematical definition of mod. And so when there are negative inputs, I get annoyed. But that goes all the way back to C, right? Now the C definition comes from wanting A to equal A div B plus A mod B, which is fine. I guess that's why. I'd have to think about that for negative numbers. But yeah, like if you have -1 mod 9, right? -1 div 9 is 0. So -1 mod 9 has to be -1 to get back to -1. But I'm not sure that that's that worth it for negative numbers. I kind of think I would rather have the math behavior by default. Is positive mod 1.6? Well, we're not talking about float mod. We're talking about integer mod. I don't know what your float mod is supposed to do. The math behavior by default is better. Yeah, the thing is, if there is some C code that actually uses a negative mod and we change that behavior, it'll break that if you port it. But of course, you know, again, we could warn. You thought C++ mod was always giving positive numbers? No, no. It'll give you negative numbers for negative inputs. Could the behavior decision be in mod -1710 versus mod -17 -10? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what the math behavior would be for negative modulus. So I would have to look at that. C# has nice print with params inlined. No, we don't do string interpolation because it's bad for internationalization. You don't want that. Or I don't want that. Brits call absolute value the modulus. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, we could check this in just about. This is going to be a good accomplishment for tonight. We will say in the check-in, added modules PL MPEG, a port of, what's the dude's name? From C. Audio is untested so far and may have bugs. Okay, so we're going to make... So firstly, the Sidney video that we have right now is... I need an FFmpeg expert. So the Sidney video that we have right now is 22 megs. So I want to be able to distribute this with the compiler. But this video is also, whoops. This video is 480, right? And we just want like a tiny test video. So if I downscale it by 4 in each direction, so it's 120 by 90. I mean, yes, that'll be tiny, but we could also just distribute it with the compiler and it'll be a good test. So how do I downscale by 4 using FFmpeg? Anyone? The audio is not yet tested. Probably when I do the slideshow version, I'll test the audio. Yeah, I saw the most recent Sassy Justice, yes. It's a very good reindeer story. -VF scale 120 colon -1. What does that mean? What does 120 colon -1 mean? Where was my FFmpeg? It's like way back in the scroll back. Dude, just Unix shell is so much better than Windows shell. That's one thing that Unix has way better. Okay. Was that the one that worked? I guess so. 120 is desired width. Okay. Is in your face in this folder? No. Is that in videos? Come on, Windows. In your face, mpeg2. We're going to put that here for a minute just so we can run this command here. Dash format mpeg dash VF scale equals 120 colon -1. We still have a pretty high bit rate, but we could turn this bit rate down, I guess. Okay, 1 -1. So somebody was talking about the garbage along the bottom. That was in the source video. It really was. That's like VHS tracking. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Small. In your face, MPEG 2. I thought I just put it. Oh, I'm in. I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Output small. Look, it's small. How big is it? 10 megabytes. So we could probably turn down the bit rate because we only got half. We might want to turn down the audio bit rate too. Like I don't know what to think about that. Oh my God, look at that.
Lecture has a history. It's essentially a rerun of a lecture I gave as a Dirac lecture at Cambridge University a little under a year ago. There's a story there.
All right. So let's try this again with half the bit rate. Do I have VLC command line? No. All right. Can I just do open with frickin' VLC and make that the default, please?
This lecture has a history. It's essentially a rerun of a lecture I gave as a Dirac lecture at Cambridge University a little under a year ago. There's a story there.
It's not getting smaller.
I asked to give this lecture several years ago, when it was 2 years in the future, and of course...
Was that not less bit rate? Hold on. Video 3 kilobits. Wait, I thought this 1000K, is that how many degrees Kelvin to heat the video to? Or what? It's setting the bit rate to 564 kilobits? Oh, I see. How do I turn that down? Oh, because if this is just... Do I give this lower? Like 250 kilobits? No? Okay. I don't know what B:V does then. How do I tell it don't use more than 250? Max rate. What does the word max rate mean? I don't know what to type into here. What do I say to set max rate in the cryptic command line programming language? Dash B V250 no K. Was the K someone's typo yesterday? Okay, well it used less bit rate but still more than 250. Does the K mean kind of? K means kind of 250? All right, so we got it a little smaller, but it's still too big. Properties, details, general, advanced. How do I set the thing that opens this? Opens with VLC. Okay, much better. This is going to make my life a lot better. Oh my God!
It's essentially a rerun of a lecture I gave as a Dirac lecture.
Okay, we ain't doing that. We're going back to 250K. Wait, did that say, was that actually bitrate 250? Yeah, Sassy Justice is totally legit. It is totally legit. You think the bitrate at the bottom is combined audio and video bitrate. Ah, so can I say bitrate audio something? I mean, it says video 3404, but whatever. Let's try 250K. These numbers don't, bitrate 250 is not allowed in MP2, okay? I don't, 320? Okay. I don't know what that means. It's still the same. Guys, these command line options don't do anything. I hate programs, guys.
This lecture has a history.
I'm just going to give up, and it's 10 megabytes because I can't figure out. I just wanted 5 megabytes. That's all I wanted, and I can't figure it out. Your old audio bitrate was also 320. Well, it won't let me do, oh, does it have to be maybe 160? Ah, I thought it was 250 was too low, but it probably just has to be a certain multiple. Okay, 6 megs. See how it sounds.
This lecture has a history. It's essentially a rerun of a lecture I gave as the direct lecture.
Okay, that's pretty good, right? Like 5 megabytes, 6 megabytes. It's 2.5 minutes. It's about quantum mechanics in your face. And that's good, right?
Cambridge University a little under a year ago. There's a story there. I had been asked to give this lecture several...
Oh, go mono. How do I go mono? Yeah, that's my microphone making it echoey. Dash go mono. Okay. Dash AC1. Audio channels. I know what that means. Audio channels. Dash Assassin's Creed 1. We're going back to the first Assassin's Creed. Okay. What are we at now? Same size. It probably was already 1, honestly.
This lecture has a history. It's essential.
Okay. So this video is going to be called, it's going to be in the library. It's going to be called Sidney. And there's going to be a folder, examples. Sidney's going to live in there. Okay. Here's a heated question, right? So right now I'm doing this PL-MPEG spelling in the modules, which is like, this is kind of the capitalization case that I tend to use when I program, which is even if it's like an acronym, I guess PL is an acronym, you just capitalize the first letter because that way you never have to wonder what it is. But there's no way that the modules are actually going to follow that standard, and they already don't. Like D3D compiler does, but like SDL doesn't. So do I give up and do I call it capital, or like what do I, how is it on GitHub? See, the thing is, if you're importing something, it's annoying. Oh, GitHub, it's completely capitalized. PL_MPEG, all caps. Do you have the rights to distribute that? Yeah, totally. Actually, no, I need to investigate. So before we distribute, we will investigate. It's okay though, because we can easily swap that out with another video. No, the code is MIT licensed. I think he was asking about the video. How long did it take you to get as fluent with your workflow as you are now? That's just the kind of useless question that a lot of people ask. Like, there's no such thing as getting fluent with your, just do stuff. It's fine. Just do stuff. You get better at stuff that you do. Like, it's overthinking it. Isn't lowercase less prone to errors? Maybe. Just take 2 minutes from my own lectures? Maybe, but that's like a little selfie in a weird way. Like, I like to put Sidney. I prefer to put Sidney if we can do it. The Harvard page seems to not allow read. Oh, that would make me sad. Let's take a look. That would make me very sad. Where can you link me to the page? If you found it already. We can just make a different. Okay, not for redistribution. Commercial use is strictly prohibited. I mean, we could ask them about it for non-commercial use, but I would have to go through that process. Okay, that's a bummer. I searched for Sidney Coleman and it said, "Did you mean kidney Coleman?" Not joking. They want me to search for kidney Coleman. Yeah, okay, so we can't actually distribute this video. We need to come up with a different video. That makes me really sad. Stupid Harvard. But this is good because I could go watch some other videos. How did you get so good? Yeah. Like, it's like if you haven't ever run very much and you go to some Olympics guy and ask him, what kind of running shoes do you wear? Like, that's just not... What kind of running shoes do you wear is not the right question to get into the Olympics. You know what I mean? Yeah, those videos need flash. That's probably what it is. Oh, the other page definitely said that. That bums me out, but I kind of want to watch these lectures. I'm just going to leave that page up for a while. Okay, what video should we use? We could use, like, how about a Miegakure video from YouTube? Mark would give me permission for that, right? That's what comes to mind. Like, we could take just a little piece, like we could take a little piece of this one, right? Like the part with this part. Well, I like it without the name on it. There's a video where he just like shows it like walking around the thing, right? It's never going to get released anyway. Could always follow Dave Gorman's example and just offer some criticism. I mean, in theory, there's a fair use exception, right? I just don't want to go there. Like, I don't want to have to. It's just not a good idea. Because it's not like we're making a physics video and referring to that video. It's like we're just distributing the video. That's not good. Okay, no, this one. No, it's got the name at the end again. Man, I thought there was a big video. Let's see this one. I remember liking this.
The world we're building,
We don't really want the monologue. Just like a short, or maybe the world would be good, or the monologue would be good because you have some voice in there. I don't know, guys. It's
off to the side. It's like dimensions, but we can only see 3 side, and you can to get back to the world you came from. And
use the witness trailer. That is true. I could use the witness trailer. You know what we could do? I mean, I don't have it on disc here, so we could... wait. We could use one of these, right? Like, cut off the ESRB part, and then just use this whole thing. Yeah, it is colorful. I don't know how this is going to look if we downscale it super much, but let's try it. So now I need to go to a stupid like keep vid or something, right? Oh no. These sites, I downloaded something. I downloaded the Sidney video. Free YouTube downloader. No, I don't want Vidly. You just got to find one of the sites that actually just does it. There we go. Here we go. All right. Convert. Download. Oh, you know what? I might have this on Dropbox. Hold on. Because I'd rather not have the ESRB. Long screenshot. The problem is our archive, our big archive with all the videos in it is at the office. Sure have a lot of still screenshots in my Dropbox. I don't see the videos. Let me just... We have trailers. But not the other stuff. All right. All right, let's just see how this is. I'm just going to edit it in Premiere again to cut off the ESRB, which is stupid, but whatever. And we'll use Premiere to like kind of downscale it to whatever. So actually, we can just do FFmpeg and cut it from here, right? How do we start at, I don't know how many frames in this is. How do we know how many frames this is? Now I want to do the whole thing. -SS000404. Okay. Let's try that. Let's name it something. Witness.mp4. We're going to put that here. We're going to go here. We're going to go witness.mp4 -SS000404 000004 000004. See what happens. I don't know. How could it be done already? Okay, extra large. We don't need extra large icons anymore. Output small. O, where's O? Output small. I mean, it's very small and blurry, but what do you want? It's 5 megabytes. That was a very fast. Thank you, FFmpeg. It's a very grainy video. No, this is good. This will be good. And it won't get Harvard mad. I mean, this is a very grainy video, of course. White noise isn't the best for testing. Yeah, it's fine. We could try to put a little more bit rate in. Into the video and see if it helps. Let's try it. I guess it's a lot faster to decode MP4 than MPEG-1 or something. 7 megs. Is this is better though, right? maybe. I mean, for some... Although all these beat frequencies, were those happening before? I think it was blurrier enough that you didn't really see them. Maybe that's a... Yeah, it looks really aliased. Let me just see. We could do a side by side. Okay. So we have output small and output small 250. Oh, come on, VLC. Put them both. How do I start a second VLC? Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're going to go to the river. Okay, it is definitely less noisy, but the noise, like, the noise is actually a little less objectionable in this one somehow. So I think we're going to stay at 250. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, dude. It could go either way. So I think we stay 250 for the file size. No, the 2 eyes is fine. I don't know why people think 2 eyes would ruin witness. It totally wouldn't. It would work fine. That's not the problem. The problem is the game design just isn't made for VR. That's all. Having 2 eyes is totally fine. I don't know why anyone would think that would break anything. Okay. Sorry, Sidney. All right. It also has the noise. I mean, they both had about the same amount of noise. Do you mean audio noise or video noise? I mean... I don't know, man. I mean... Okay, we'll go with the 7 megabyte. Fine. All right. Okay, so we want to put a program in here that actually does that. So we're going to go here and we're going to put that there. Dump frames. All right. Okay, so if so we're going to say name is equal to flyover.mpeg, right? And if args.count is equal to 2, name is args1. Okay, we're going to create with file name with name. Name, right? If you are running this from the compiler distribution, it comes with a file called flyover.mpeg. If okay, so this is going to be default name, and it comes with a file called whatever that is distributed in the examples folder. If you run this program, okay, if you run this program from that folder with no arguments, it should find the default file. Okay. So I mean, the warning is warning, if the video is long, this will write out lots of frames, because that is what it does. All right. Set audio enabled false. We get rid of this. We do this. We do this. Wait, what was the, yeah. We want to keep that, but go like this. Name is tprint, whatever. Format int. The \0 is so we have a C style string to pass to stbi, right? PNG. Okay. Okay. We write it out. We're going to put our loop condition there. We're going to delete all this. So that's our sample program. We'll put the stuff imports down here. And there we go. So now we're going to go into modules, PLMPeg examples, and we're going to compile this. Dump frames. All right. Oh, we should actually say what we're doing. For some reason, that's a lot. I guess it's a smaller video than the Sidney video. Okay, well, it is certainly working. Look at that, dude. Let's just dump them all. Let's run it to completion. This is our celebration of a good couple of days. Would it be better to keep the higher bit rate but trim the video length a little? I don't know, maybe. But I'm keeping the artistic integrity of the flyover. It's fast. Not really. I mean, this is a debug build of the program. Why are we not exiting? That's weird. Oh, man. I actually don't want to put the witness on there. Can I, with PLMPeg, say the maximum number of frames? Can I say in my, or sorry, with FFmpeg, not PLMPeg, -T duration? But is that duration minus this start point or what? Dang it, dude. -frames : V 5. What is 500? Is that the last frame? What is this cryptic moon language? -frames : V 3123. All right. So that should be the new thing. Let's get some sanity back here. Oh wait. Let's delete those. Let's close this. Let's close this. We don't need this for a while. Let's close Premiere probably. Okay. Examples. And here we have our new output, right? Output small 250. We didn't want 250 though. We decided 400. Okay. Output small. I'm going to copy that over here for a second. We're going to check this time. So we're checking the start. Okay. Good enough. It doesn't really fade the audio out, but that's fine. Don't forget to pass default name to the print command. That's a good point. That is something that if we had the default metaprogram engaged, it would have told me, but we don't. Thank you. Oh, well, name. Yeah, either one. Either one. Okay. That's great. So this is the new flyover.mpeg. We are now a multimedia compiler distribution. Good stuff. We could name this example.mpeg so that if people want to replace it with something else, right? If they want to replace it with a clown riding a unicycle, it won't be called flyover, which might be better. I don't know. All right, we're doing it. All right, dumped 3070. Look at all these images. Tim, Microsoft can hardly draw all these images. Wait, why does it only go up to 3070? Wait, we wanted more than that though. Guys, this is an emergency. Why is it ending early? See, clearly in the video, we go all the way up to the eyes closed. So to make a 1 second fade, okay, we could do a 1 second fade out of audio, but it doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't. Right. It does not fix the problem that we're not actually drawing the whole video here. There might be another bug in the thing. I copied that, you asshole. Copy. All right. Thank you. There we go. Like, why does pressing Control-C still give no visual feedback on Windows in the year 2020? Like, how freaking hard would that be? Oh my God. All right. So here, let's see what the end sounds like. I don't think that put a 1 second audio fade at the end. I think it killed all the audio. Yeah, Clippy should jump up and down and dance on a unicycle and say, clipped. You sure clipped that video. All right, well, rip audio fade. But we're not playing the whole video, and that's weird. I wonder if FFmpeg is writing something out that's confusing it. Let's try running it again, just in case. How do I just not do this whole... All right. Why would they be able to get copy paste working? It's a good point. Okay, guys, it doesn't draw the whole video anymore. And I think, okay, this is where we have to start over because nothing works. I suspect it might be because FFmpeg is writing out inconsistent data. I don't have proof of that, but we were displaying all the frames before we did that. So I want to go back to this. I'm going to actually cut it in Premiere. Dude, it's little things like this that eat all the time. They eat all the time. Okay. Like just having quality standards, even over something dumb like this, is like what takes all the time. It's like refusing to put out something that is a garbage. We get 04 before. So we're going to cut off the ESRB, and we're going to cut off the end, and we're going to fade the audio out in here. It's like we really don't. Cut it right there. Unlink. Cut. Delete. There we go. I mean, that leaves lots at the end, but it at least lets the whole sound happen. So, file, export, media. For the whole thing, beginning to end, for output name, cut, actually, let's just make it MP4 or H.264. I don't care. Because we're going to FFmpeg it anyway, because Premiere cannot actually save the format that we want. All right, now we go back to our command line here, and we take off the audio fade. We take off the frames V. Assassin's Creed 1's fine. 400K and witness cut. We take off the SS here. CV, MPEG, 1 video, blah, blah. Great. Assassin's Creed 1. Where was it? Did it go into the videos folder? This is what sucks about Premiere, dude. I never know. It's in the videos folder. Now it is not in the videos folder. All right, so. Okay. So we saved it as output. What did we save it as? Output small. Baby output. Output small. I mean, the black at the end is a little weird, but it's fine. Okay, so here we go, examples. Now I'm not actually going to know if it dumps out all the frames because the last frames are all black for a long time. So whatever, but we'll see. Yeah, Premiere, see, GUIs are not always the best thing, especially for something that you use as an expert for years. But like, if you just want to understand how to do something, like I was able to figure out Premiere without really much in the way of external help, and command lines are not like that. It just is, and Premiere's UI is not even that good compared to what it could be if someone smart like actually worked on it. All right. I mean, we got a bunch of black frames there. I think it's fine. Okay. I hope there's not a bug in the decoder, but I feel like that was FFmpeg writing weird information. It's very easy to have weird bugs like that in output formats that people don't use very often, right? Because who uses FFmpeg to output MPEG 1 with trailing frames cut? Like, could very easily be an error in the output. Should be like 100 to 200. I think it was, but we just deleted them all. Can get a frame count in VLC. Okay, let's see. VLC. That is a good idea, because VLC does play the whole thing. Do I go, I don't know, how do I get the frame count? View, status bar. That doesn't, media information. I don't see a frame count. FFmpeg said 3273 frames, question mark. 3273 frames, and that is how many? Oh, we didn't output that many. We're just going to file that as a known bug, and maybe if somebody wants to look into that, because I don't know if it's a bug in the original C code or not. I guess we could try it, right? Let's try that video in the original C code, which God only knows. We need to remove this. Okay. So now I need to find in my scroll back I mean, I need to find the folder. Oh my God. Downloads. PLMPEG. Master. And then we go here. We'll make a third folder. And CD to this. Okay. Now I got to find in the scroll back the CL. Is there a way in command to search history the way you can in any Unix shell? Oh, there we go. God. I'm gonna rage. Okay. VC vars. How about if we make a compiler and you can't run any of it, and it doesn't like by default target the machine that you're on. You have to tell it what to target before anything will work, even though 99.999% of people want it to target the machine that they are on right now. And let's give them 20 million. I don't even know. Is it this one? Just fix the operating system, guys. All right. Now I can type compile. And, oh, we need to put the file there now. Let's delete all the Sidneys. I know we like the Sidneys. I know that, but we don't want to get sued by Harvard or Bjork. All right, so okay, this outputs a different number of frames. That is a further bug. I am going to file it as a bug. The C version also outputs the wrong number of frames. It outputs 3272 frames. Okay, we're just going to document this because I'm tired of working on this right now. Known bug. On example.mpeg, the program does not output all frames of the video. It outputs almost all of them, but stops at 3227. FFmpeg during encoding said there were 3273 frames. The C version distributed on GitHub stops at 3271, which makes for 3272 total frames. If you count 0, so maybe there is a bug there as well. Exclamation point. Okay, so this is good though. Like maybe some beta user will be happy to figure out why this is wrong. Maybe I will have to go back and do it when I put it in the slideshow. It's okay. Let's update this. 16 December. Stuff I would like. Maybe over time this code grows into a totally different codec from the original, question mark. Things that would be good to do here. Update the usage documentation in the beginning to correct syntax. And account for some wrappers I took out. Refactor to reduce amount of wrappage and weird functions with similar names. The buffer API here reads bit by bit, which seems inherently very slow. I am not sure if there is a way to read bytes and only then parse them into bits for squirrely situations. Probably MPEG-1 is just not that fast of a format, but maybe something can be done there. Understandability. Variable names, which is very confusing when you are trying to debug. In general, I wish the variable names were more descriptive and less grunty. We don't have a VHS tracking issue on the video anymore. We did do the U64s thing. Okay, great. This is good. We don't need these. We don't need these. Don't need that. I took off the PLM prefixes since the user can just namespace this how they want. However, I didn't go through and put things carefully into file and module scopes, as one should do when distributing such a module. Also, there's still a fair amount of prefixing like video, star, buffer, star, demux, star, etc. And maybe this is unnecessary. I broke the code into multiple files, but maybe if it is sufficiently simplified, I think significant headway could be made there. It might be better put back into a single file again. Variable names, name easy. How do you know I don't want to say name easy? Who are you to say what I'm trying to say? Who are you to tell me what is a word and what ain't no word? Are grammar Nazi jokes canceled in the year 2020? Soup Nazi jokes are definitely canceled in the year 2020. You can't have the soup Nazi. Variable nom. I'm from variable nom. Okay. So this is going to be nice. I don't know what percentage of our beta users will be interested in this, but it'll be a nice thing to give people. And I will get to go test it on the Linux machine. The Linux machine. You know, I probably should have read these comments about how it works. Anyway, that might have been a good thing to do before debugging, honestly. Okay. Oh, there's a no check-in. So that's all the no check-ins. So really, guys, what do I name PLMPEG? Because I should add this to source control now. And PLMPEG. I'm getting a lot of different opinions. All lowercase. I kind of like the all lowercase, honestly. Straw poll. PL1 MPEG. It doesn't matter. I agree it's a no-win situation. We're going to go all lowercase because I'm just going to try that out. Will Windows let me do this? No. It is open in another program. YouTube to MP3 converter. Can I rename it now? No. Okay. We might just have to close everything. Oh, wait. Shells. Shells. But now let's try it. Like, in the year 2020, they still don't frickin' tell you what has the thing open. You know what I'm saying? All right. Examples. We're going to get rid of .build so we don't accidentally check it in. I'm going to do the SVN add on this now. And then, though, we're gonna run tests. Whoops. Because I think that might compile the example. Wouldn't it be horrible if the test just ran the example and we spewed out a trillion bitmaps? Anyway, we probably don't compile this example. I don't want to run this example because it... Ugh. Next time it breaks, I'll do something about that. Okay. Anyway. Oh, we have to go into the example and change the import here. Okay, so All right. That's with the x64 backend. Hey, look, it's images. Bye, images. I should put a one-frame Sidney Coleman subliminally in the middle. All right. So I'm going to try committing that, and that has several things. Add plmpeg to modules. Fix. Oh, guys, this has the frickin' scary run directive thing that we did several days ago. Fix scare. Change run in a scary way. May break things. That should be the top line, if I'm being honest. But we did, you know, the plan was to run stuff for several days and make sure it didn't wedge, and it didn't. I don't know what that means for anyone else, but added the stallable flags. This is a moderately scary change that, due to internal restructuring of run, that has potential to break things. Okay. This is not caps anymore. That's a good change. I think this is enough to ship a beta, isn't it? Isn't it? But before I get fancy and try to do that, we need to Linux test. We need to make sure there's no check-ins, which I'm pretty sure there are. Oh my God, this is such a big check-in. Okay, I'm going to try it. There's probably some in the code somewhere. Windows. All right. File seek. Oh, it's just because I did that before I actually implemented them. Okay, you know what else? Oh, buffer. Hold on, I was remembering something that now I forgot because that error message popped up. It seemed important. This was memmove. Okay. I'm really not sure. This was memmove in the original source, but we do not currently have memmove. So, yeah, this mem copy was memmove. We're just going to check that in just like that because we're responsible people. You know, I don't do stupid stuff like a jerk. Make sure that still compiles. No check-in in video. Oh yeah, that one. All right. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep uploading these files to the server till they go. Let's go in chat. All right, we checked that in. There was something. Oh yeah. I think the modules that we distribute are controlled in here, right? Oh no, we actually just, I think we export by default and we only remove like, yes. Modules to delete, WYs. Nintendo. Yeah. These are things we don't redistribute. That I have that you cannot have. Okay. So, that's great. So people should get that by default. Let's do the Linux test. How's it going, everybody? I wouldn't go a full year of closed beta. I would go a full year of closed beta. Full closed release. Dude, Twitter trends now is just people saying negative things about Elon Musk every day. Because there's no more Trump, so they have to do something. All right. Okay, so I'm updating the Linux binary, and this is going to be really annoying and probably not work. Let's see. Or not even the binary. I'm updating the source. I'm pulling down the new WYs. All these things. Okay. Make. We're making the compiler. We're making the compiler. Oh yeah, it's going, everybody. It's the warnings are flow. In the Dune movie, when they said the spice must flow, they meant the C compiler warnings must flow on Linux. That was the real original dialogue, and then they were like, this might be too deep, like it might hit people too hard in the feels, so we have to change it to the spice must flow so that they don't handle the truth. Okay, I got an executable. Undeclared identifier total red. Okay. Yeah, so well, I did typo there. Let's fix that. I'm waiting for Emacs to load the file. Yes, they're very heavily editorialized. It is true, which makes it even sadder how frickin' stupid they all are now. You know? Like, it's literally just all petty stuff all the time. Uh-oh. we have a parse error in modules X11 module, but that might be an actual parse error that was, okay. Maybe an actual parse error. I have to wait 30 seconds. Have I run any professional static analysis tools? I did a long time ago. Not lately. I don't really think static analysis tools are that useful. I think dynamic instrumentation is more useful, and I ran some of that as well. Okay, so line 111. Why are there so many new lines? Okay, that was a semicolon that shouldn't have been there. They use semicolons every day, but it was a bit more semicolon than they should have. All right, so I'm testing the LLVM backend on Linux on all these examples, and they are compiling and running, and that is very good. And now we're doing the x64 backend. Oh my gosh, guys. I think we're about to ship a beta. I think I'm going to go to the change log and say this is 16 December 2020. Wow, it took me a bunch of days to do that, but it's okay. It's okay. There's some significant work there. And I also, you know, I was working on other stuff for a little bit. It's fine. Okay, so now I want to go to modules, PLMPEG, examples, and I want to build the new thing. Dump frames. Now I want to go /dump frames. And it's dumping a lot of frames. But before it finishes, I'm going to go explorer.exe. And I want to see some of the frames. Let's pick one from here. Okay, everybody. How do I zoom in on the window? Oh, we already established you can't. How do I zoom in? Anyway, look, it's loading. This is from the file generated on Linux. So we now have a portable video extractor library that builds and runs. Okay, I will point this out, right? You guys saw all the work that I did on Windows to make this work. On Linux, I just compiled it and it just worked, okay? Cross-platform is not that hard if you don't dig a giant hole to begin with. All right. It just worked. Scroll or control scroll. I don't have a scroll wheel on the laptop. It's 17 there. Yeah, but it's 16 here. All right. So I have to check in the typo that I made in the file folder. Oh, and that X11 syntax error. Okay. So now we're going to update that stuff. We're going to update the beta. We're going to ping pong it back to Linux to build the binary after doing the version number. Oh, 3/8/16 December. Yeah, baby. Okay. Oh, there was sort of one bug that I wanted to fit. You know what? No. We're going to ship it as it is. It's a very minor thing that can go in the next change list. This is definitely enough to send out. Look at that. Look at that compared to the previous wimpy betas. Does it work on Mac as well? In theory, it works on Mac, but I haven't been maintaining the Mac build, and we've done some pretty big changes, so it's probably broken right now. It's just, while I'm the only person doing compiler stuff, I don't want to be bogged down in different system support, but we will restore Mac support at some time in the future when we have more people working on this again. All right. Dash version. Okay, so we're going to commit that. Update version number for the beta. That is there. So good. So good. Oh, whoops, I'm accidentally updating the Windows build. We will also update the Linux build. We will make it again. We'll make sure it's a release build, which I think it is. How big is the beta now? It's around 50 people or something. Something like that. Testing the version. Update Linux binary for the beta. All right, so in theory, wait, what? I typoed my password. All right. In theory, we are good. In theory, that's everything. Update, update. As long as we have a Windows build. We don't have a Windows release build yet. Sometimes the build system doesn't do the right thing here. Yeah, fucking. You might have to override it. Build machine. That's what happens when I don't program everything myself. It's like there's a bit of a race condition where if it's compiling something already, it like doesn't necessarily All right. Bump the release build? Question mark. Have we fixed Sidney? Yes. Sidney was rescued fully from the purgatory where he was living. Sidney is in good shape now. Thanks for the help with FFmpeg, everybody, and all the other eyes on the code and all this. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Okay. I don't know how long to wait for this before I say screw it and build it myself. We'll see what happens if a build comes in the next couple minutes. Don't you need to SVN up? Oh, what just happened? What did I just drag? Unpin. Pfft. Come on, bro. Windows is so silly. Unpin from taskbar at pin to start. Why does it say pin to start? It is pin to start. Dude, Windows is so broken. Unpin now. Okay, it's just there forever. Why? I don't know. We'll put it down. No, I can't even drag it down. Why? I don't know. Delete. I think I tried delete. Yeah, delete. No, not response. All right, rip Windows. I don't think you have to update for the log to update. That is definitely not true. All right, we're just going to build our own release build because screw you, bucko. All right. There we go. We're making the build. Everybody. I did unpin from quick access, guys. It doesn't work. I did it. Look. Oh, wait. Quick access. Different from start. Oh, that's different from start. Oh. Okay. I saw the other pin. I was confused. But look what's not confused. Look what's not confused. Okay. Here, we're going to go into high security mode. All right. We're going to go here. We're going to go to distribution. We're going to get the file. We're going to deploy it on our secure FTP server. Our F transport protocol, where F is what is in chat. I'm putting that up. Okay. I'm going to compose an email. I'm going to say to the beta, new compiler beta. I'm going to paste the link. And then I'm going to say what's in the link, as we do. As we do. And is the file transfer done? It is done. So I hit send. I feel like I spelled precedence wrong in the email. I just saw it. Okay. We're closing that. And we are coming out of high security mode. Beta has been shipped to the people. Success, everybody. Some of the people are even in this chat, probably. What do I think about the idea of immediate mode drawing for non-game UIs? I think it's generally the right way to do it. I say no drivers, trying to wrap your head around that. Does every user space process implement a TCP stack? Yes. Why does that sound bad? Let me put it a different way. Does every user space process implement printf? Is that bad? Do you need a driver to implement printf? How do you do hardware abstraction in general? You have an interface that is standardized where you say, I want a DMA to the hardware, and there's a particular protocol over what that packet format is. And you just DMA to the hardware, and the hardware DMAs back to you, and you're good. No drivers, dude. Drivers need to get out of town. Why do drivers exist? Because people think it's cheaper to do stuff in software than in firmware or hardware. And they may be right, I don't know. But, I mean, the result is an obvious disaster. So we just have to try other things. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy what we have now. Would devs have to do a ton of specific work per kind of graphics card? Well, I mean, we already do. So I'm not sure what the question means. We already have to do everything separate for every API. So, like, actually the situation might get better, because right now, if I want to target an NVIDIA graphics card on a Mac and an NVIDIA graphics card on Windows, I have to program it twice. Like, for the same card. Does every process carry driver for the hardware? But that's the thing. Okay, so about the sound card drivers question. Like, sound is just solved. Like, it just shouldn't be, there shouldn't be that much to it. Like, if you want to do some special super experimental proto sound, that's fine, but you know, most programs aren't going to use that until that becomes solved. But like streaming, you know, 8.1 samples to sound hardware is pretty much trivial. It's embarrassing how badly it's broken in Linux, and even now in Windows, it's not really broken, but it's embarrassing how complicated they've made it. It's actually very simple. Okay. With 3D sound processing, the solution is to stop pretending like that's a thing. It's not a thing. Except in software. There are dozens of Ethernet cards with different protocols. Yeah, but why? It's stupid. Just have one. Just say, if you want to target our operating system, do this. Or have them be in user space. I'm fine if you want to have a user space program that, what do you call it? Marshals communication with your Ethernet card. It's just that's going to suck worse than not having that. So I don't recommend it, but if you want that, that's fine. Ideally, all of them would follow the same hardware spec, but that is not what we have. I agree that that is not what we have, but like, either someone creates impetus for some kind of cleanup or nobody does. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Linux is changing some things up with Pipewire. I don't know what Pipewire is, but anytime something has a name like that, my reflex is that it's going to be terrible. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine, but like, check out Pipewire. It's like Pulse Audio. It's like, come on, Brute, dude. It's a huge spec that has video stuff in it too. I don't want huge specs. part of what I want is for the interface, the core interface that the operating system implements should be very simple. It should be as simple as possible. It shouldn't be a big spec. So that is my opinion. It's been a good day. We rescued Sidney. And we then did some witness video stuff. We shipped a beta to the people who are out there in beta land. Maybe we'll be sad because maybe the run thing broke things for some people, but hopefully not. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. So, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. Not going to say anything. Wonder if it would be possible to have some kind of language interface that lets you iterate through game ideas faster. And once something looks good finalized, you can translate to compiled code. Yeah, I mean, you want that, right? So what you're describing is the ideal where, hey, it's something that you don't really need to know how to program that well. Maybe it's a little less expressive than what a professional programmer could do, but it lets you do stuff well in the game engine. And then when it's done, and it works well, you hit compile and you get a more performant version. That is the ideal. The question is, what does that look like? And I do think it would be some kind of a visual language and not like a scripting language, but who knows? Let's find someone to raid so I can end my stream on a successful note. I got grumpy a couple times. It's just because debugging stuff like that makes me grumpy, but we were pretty successful. We have a couple things to think about in terms of like whether we want integer promotion to work differently than it does is sort of the biggest question that was raised by that exercise. We fixed the unary minus because of that exercise, and we got the idea from talking to chat that there should be a C portability metaprogram scan thing, which we can do when we put the default metaprogram in. So this all sounds good. All right, let's find Strager's on. Yeah, we rated him kind of recently though. And I like to change it up, right? Let's see. Pet Ducks and Friends. One game before Advent of Code. Wait, I thought Advent of Code was already happening. Geek, Nerd, Linux or Unix or POSIX threads and coffee. He looks like a wizard.
Let's see if I can diff this.
I mean, Sonos 5.10. Is he on a Spark station right now?
Well, autoconf, auto header.
I mean, he's doing Unix bullshit.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Those got replaced.
But like,
Config shell
dude, if he's rocking a pizza box,
bash up here. I've got
We might have to host him for rocking a pizza box, okay? All right. His hat just needs to be pointy. Good night, everyone.